Oh yeah. We're so back this time. We are so back. How you doing, Box? I feel pretty sure the stream won't have a premature end. Unless, I don't know, some higher being smites me down. I suppose. Oh. Hello, Kratner. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. Hope you enjoy your stay. Did I get the new Destiny X pack? I haven't. I sadly haven't. I'm pretty sure I would enjoy it, but like, I just need to find a decent time to actually like play it. Because my friends who, I guess we can go to the layout. Hello, hello. Last time we started 3.5 and I got EP and stopped, and this time I won't. Story-wise A+, game-wise C-. I mean, Destiny C- is still pretty good, you know. But it actually having a good, decent story, that's crazy. Also, why am I... Hold up. Why do I... How come when I'm talking, I'm fading to black? What the... Strange. Yeah, hold on a second. Where'd he go? Why am I still doing it? What the? Okay, there we go. Damn it. It has a caution. It's like, setting dim to never can result in viewers being unable to tell when someone is speaking or not. Motherfucker, nobody else is here. Yeah, I will have to give D2 a shot. My friends have played and they said that they did enjoy it. We have been calling it Edge of Balls because apparently gameplay has many, many balls. And I just stare into bewilderment. So many balls. Let's see it playing for the first time in 17 years. I mean... not to... I'll just say it. With all the plants, too. Sorry to play with Destiny's balls. I mean, you do a lot with Destiny's balls. A lot of ball throwing, ball exploding, ball dunking. You do a lot with balls. Sometimes your balls turn into a gun. I mean, look, as soon as Destiny 2 figured out the ball mechanic, they're just like, we can do so much with this. Magic Gathering's newest set is called Edge of Eternities. No, who Eternities are why they're edging. Yeah, there's a lot of edging going on around here. What are they edging for? The ball gun shoots a laser, quite fun indeed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. And then there's a laser gun that can turn thing into balls. Forgot what trace rifle that is. I just remember it was like super good when it first came out, that it just stopped. Ballception. All games is turning into gooners? Well, the games aren't turning into gooners, they're just appealing towards the gooners. They just try to exist as a video game. And it's honestly kind of like almost like a return to form for games. Because back in the day, like, you know, 90s, early 2000s, they're just like, hey, how do we make games, like, cool and appeal to people? I don't know, make them all hot. And they did. And at some point, we're just like, hey, what if we just stop making them hot? And people were just like, okay. And now people didn't like that because they're just like, I don't want to play as ugly people unless they're cool ugly people. And they weren't. So they're just like, all right, fine. Back to hot people. That's all it is. It's just a course correction. Not to say that bad characters came out of, like, we're just going to call, like, the ugly era. There are some good, really good ones. I think about Ellie from Left 4 Dead. She's a pretty well-designed character. Aloy, she's another pretty good one. There's always like a thing to say. I play a game as Denji from Demon Slayer. Yeah, we need more stylized stuff. Yeah, I'll ever get in that. Anyway, speaking of gooning, we gotta get back to this game. How do I just kind of... go. Continue challenge. Teleport me. Ugly as hell, but
we
dope.
don't know how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Oh no, it's not like I've been doing that this whole time. Game with hot ocean lady and hot chest lady. Chest lady's alright. Gotta do some chore and keep you all pulled up though, big fella. Oh well, thanks for stopping by, Kratner. It's been a while. Nice to see you doing well and still playing the Destin titty.
Out of me. Leave me alone.
I love being second monitor material. It means they want to listen to me. My opinions matter. The curse, they can hear the curse shit in the background. Let's go.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
It sounds really cool, though.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
Your general grievances, perhaps?
I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Oh, Imperator Cerydra.
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests.
The only child here is the one to my left.
Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad
Can't
you
be
don't
that
have a seat at the Alliance
warmongering. We're doing
meetings.
stuff with Baz.
By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Predatory fish.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Oh look, we got the seals in their natural habitat. Oh, just kidding. They're not real. Bummer, dude. Maybe one of the seals are real. No, I don't think so. Darn. I can see you two are still following me. Pervs. Perv. Puh.
What everyone in the city is talking about.
These two are...
Hello, great lion of the wall.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now.
I'm remembering my criticism with this guy the first time. I'm just like, why can't his jaw just like flap up and down?
Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place. I'm the perfect partner for research.
Okay, but can you like write or type? That's the annoying part.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested.
Maybe he just takes his two front teeth and it's just like tapping away at the keyboard, like.
The children
Maybe,
of the
maybe.
prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
As expected.
Yay, more battles
Get
and
the
blood.
feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would help.
Clickbait?
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes. I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysealan's?
Yeah, for a second I thought she was talking about Cerydra, and I'm just like, she has not wielded a sword in her life.
Words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysealan's share a much deeper bond than the others do.
The only sword I wield is my braid on the chessboard.
There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy?
The girls' bathroom.
To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysealin's.
Oh, listen.
You two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep.
For now,
Okay, we've seen that before. Not the girls' bath.
This place.
Not the girls'
is your
bathroom, but a
original
room.
bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is.
Is
Wait,
it my
don't
musk?
go in yet. Who's there?
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
Damn, our room before didn't have that big of a bath. What the?
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
I mean, are you cool with that, or are you gonna try to, like, stab me? Why are you here? I didn't see anything. Yeah, why are you here?
What's wrong? The Marmoreal Palace is the reef where I rest.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
Insane
It's no
dub.
big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
I see.
Forget it. If Duck's Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
I mean, okay, let's put it this way. Out of all the people I've seen in Oklahoma, Hysealin's the only one that's, like, bathing correctly.
All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment. Let me first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Blood. I don't-
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
It was you, wasn't it? I'll inform the guards. You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Have to respect the collective willpower to bathe with droopy robes and socks. Droopy robes... weird, but fine. Socks, what are you doing?
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the Heir-a, Chrysos," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
Stab first, ask questions later. Fair enough. I reserve jumping on this. Seems a bit too extreme. Yeah, I mean, still, we couldn't really, like, talk it out.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
But go fuck yourself.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But Miss Hysealin's... I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach, the great fish consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
So is she actually like part fish? Is this like not being the part? I mean, like, you get to see like her liquid skeleton. How? The anatomy of high saloons, a very confusing
Are
one.
you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. We are of one mind. Whether
Like
the
the
Imperator's
ocean.
law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
Oh, the water you leave on the floor.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
Damn, she's quick.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hycelens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
You gotta love the weird, musky, pissy, poopy smell of water.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I mean, they're already ripped.
I won't.
Damn. What a bitch. Seem pretty close. They're so different from her past life. There's a strange chemistry between them.
Is that how friendship is described beyond the sky? Fascinating. By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know.
I don't.
Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits.
But no one else.
For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
I mean, it's food. We all love food. 28.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Glaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Uh-oh.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
She doesn't know.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
29.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
I don't know, you're talking... yes, yes. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You will forge the long stairs of Aranova. You will bathe in the golden light of hope. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy. But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaia has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
I mean, she's in much better spirits when she has her goddamn eyes. When she's not soulless. Looks quite relieved. You know each other well.
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart. For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Mm-hmm. That's how war works.
Miss Sealens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
No, you don't have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. Especially if it was originally mine. We're just her roommates. We were roommates.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
Hand out.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
Little candle on her head. God damn it. Ugh.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline.
That was the controller, don't worry.
Connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. Huh, as expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Haven't even said anything, you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines. No, I can't diva like her. Yeah, how do you already know everything?
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
You bitch.
We've made some progress here too. But
she's our smartass, so.
Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
Oh. Damn. Maybe he's the creation of some genius? Could you relate to the Emperor? What he was thinking. What if he's the thinking unit of Noose? Could he have also be like a creation of that shit? Of that scepter that one genius made? Like the scepter came down, then outside of it popped out Lygus to be like admin dude. I don't know. He does simp for Noose a lot too. What is the thinking unit of Noose?
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally. but Screwy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we get to face off with some big names. Let me fight something, please.
Will depend on you to continue pushing things forward within
It's been like 2.5 hours.
regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Heard her calling me a little one.
Madame Heir-a is a real whirlwind.
Yep.
Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned.
That's a
as
nice
our
way to
next
say
starting point.
diva.
Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time.
And
It'll
know it
be a
all.
good opportunity to get closer to them.
Must avoid direct confrontation with Ligma. We'll operate carefully when the time comes. We gotta try to avoid
Settled
confrontation.
then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Rest well.
Let's get ready for the banquet. Look, the venue's right ahead.
No. This feels weird. Anytime we have to go up there, it's been like death and conflict. This doesn't feel
I
right.
can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
I just hear pianos and wind instruments. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. He says the banquet. Where's the table?
Honored
I
guests,
see a bonfire.
wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before
Heard
entering
her calling
the
me the
venue.
little one.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
Boo.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
As the Theorios. Oh my god, it's Ligma. That's not what I'm called.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words.
I don't want to give up my bat. Or my quill.
It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Say I have to shit really bad. Go with her play and hand to him. What does your gut tell you? Not good, it's a trap. What's your gut tell you?
My gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Go enjoy the
Cerydra
feast.
is supposed to be the focus of the banquet, but she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
You think this guy is in a bad mood because he just has to do like he has to do like door duty while everyone gets to eat food? I'd be pissed too. Definitely looking banquet. Also, you see this chair? This is the only thing that old Odie can sit on. Because he does not know how to stand.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
We keep running into each other. Hello to you too. A lively party. If we got more admirers to attend to. Who do you two?
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Who are you again?
That doesn't sound like a good idea. Besides, we don't even know her in the future.
Yep.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her brother that we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie. It's just do a refusal.
All right, I got it.
Part of me wants it to do the white lie, but it's like, okay, what if we say something that doesn't come true? Then it's just like, oh, these future people are frauds.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise. How's that?
Oh, that's
super vague, but I love it.
Exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired. Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Apollonius nodded, showing approval of your answers. Pretty good for some improv. Omniverse is quite versatile.
And that's the art of conversation. I learned it from you, after all. So, how did I do?
From me?
By the way,
I'm not.
In return for that, are you
Maybe I'm
able
not
to
the
tell
best
us where
example.
the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives?
Oh god, where'd the cups come from?
Which is held, but not revealed.
You pulled it out of their butt?
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Or where do we get cups?
Actually, there are so many people, we wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here. I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
I mean, to be fair, with the whole cup thing, that's kind of how I am at parties. One time you see me, there is not a glass in my hand, you blink and there is. I mean, fuck, how else am I supposed to pass the time?
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Wise, you were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone? About High Ceilings? Or Little Cypher? You take everything too seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be real tough for you later on.
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
You hesitating? Maybe it's better to not disturb them. Don't want to disturb.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Treeby or Aggie?
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts. Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like. Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
I think we're just distressed at how sassy you are. We're not used to this much emotion. You gotta understand. Let's see here.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
You're the flame chase journey.
Cheers.
Okay, we got a cluster of hand to heart, so it's 36, I think. There will not be a cup in my hand the entire night, but you will swear that just for a second I was chugging something exactly an hour and 13 minutes in. I'd be like, oh, you had a drink. Why? Are you okay?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Yeah, something I always felt bad about the whole drinking at parties things is typically I will get a drink around the same time other people do, and 9 times out of 10 I'm always the first one done with their drink. It's just like, shit. Is it because I'm untalkative? Is it because I like the way alcohol makes me feel? I don't know.
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
His name is still Labinas. Consider getting drunk on duty, don't drink on the job. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Grey Fry. A little sea hare.
Aw.
Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
I'm trying to think. So Cyrene had a hand on her chest the first time we drank, and she did it again, so I think actual count's 38. I think. Also, I was wondering why Seneca looks so, like, familiar to me. She reminds me of Amelie. That VTuber. Mainly just, like, the face and the hair. That's definitely not the attire. Maybe Seneca's a bit of a hag, so... maybe. Maybe they have more things in common.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
No, I've been taking care of myself, thank you very much.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
Do you?
Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Okay.
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of the weird thing about controllers that it just kind of blackens that dark part, because in the bottom right corner it'll say like press button to continue. Because you get to miss what the drink looks like.
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Before I die.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence.
Hyacinth raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquids descend down her throat as she swallows. I mean, proof is proof.
See? It's completely safe.
I feel like Miss Hysealins wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
And I'll gladly accept it. I want a new cup for myself, but minor shouldn't drink. Alright, I'll accept.
Why not? Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Like advanced GG. The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She's indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest swordmaster in Amphorius.
Please, have a taste.
She's juicing, that's why she's so good.
Would you like some too, little sea air?
I can drink it myself.
Good old glug glug.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves.
Salty honey? Ugh.
Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
This is the part where you get stabbed. Oh no. It's Ligma, and from a distance he looks kind of caked up. You're the Imperator.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans, but the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh, so they've been talking this whole time. Why does my mans have cheeks like that? Alright, hold on. We're gonna do a bit. As you can see with my The benefits of being true neutral is that I have the cheeks of the gods. Look at how defined they are. My supple metal or whatever material it is to make for a soft thing when I guess I wouldn't poop now, would I? Okay. We're done looking up caked up ligma.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator and that Fioros. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this also what the Imperator wants?
We're gonna do a super good Lygus impression just to remake that.
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros.
Lygus is surprisingly fun to impersonate just because he has a very interesting, like, speaking pattern.
The Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination.
Like he sounds like an old man robot, but yet he has like a lot of pauses and almost just like he sounds like a tad senile, but he knows exactly what he's talking about as well.
You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words.
He's a bad guy. It's kind of all I need to know.
The Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
So Hycelin's knew better too.
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss Hycelins?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I mean, so far she's not doing a very good job.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia.
Pretend you're a drunkard.
I'll control the moisture in the air.
Ooh,
that way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the adventure.
Nice one, ceramic cup. I'm assuming ceramic cup. Plain and craftsmanship at the Wanton Feast. Coat rib past her honey brew to your lips, branding you with the sin of exile, yet bestowing a dream of clarity in return. Does that mean we indirect kissed? Dew of Divine Blood. Fagusa was said to have buried 12 bottles of fine vintage beneath the seabed, hoping to savor them 1,000 years later. Even as the black tide silenced the song of Chalice of Plenty, not a single drop had been uncorked. This bottle, sweetest of the 12 vintages, was brought ashore by the last surviving sea siren. The divine power it holds can pierce through any fog. Okay. So Hycelins is a bit of a sea siren.
Nice.
That explains why she is all water. Some might even say gender fluid. Wow, this sound sucks a lot better with vocals. I'm shocked. Not that I'm shocked. Vocals do add a lot more to a song, but I know they would be like that good. And everyone's conked out of their mind. Hey, Senecom Lee, how you doing?
Here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will... Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Jesus.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You know, sometimes I wonder how easily I could be dismembered. Some say I am built like a Lego guy. My arms, my legs, my head, easily detached and can be asphyxiated onto another and various other body parts. Sorry, that's just my weird intrusive thought kicking into this conversation.
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty.
I had a brain pulse as soon as you said dismemberment. Don't mind me.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I will connect Amphorius with the stars.
It will be a big, beautiful bridge.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphorius and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova. Then we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Iron Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Now, it makes sense for Lygus to be like, hey, watch out for the Genius Society, the Astral Express. But him dropping in the Xianzhou, I'm not sure if that's just him saying, like, oh, here's like a group that the player has known before. Or even though the Xianzhou is mainly focused on hunting Yaosha. But Yaosha? Is that the abundance person? But it's weird how Noose has like a slight fear that the Xianzhou could also probably take out it as well.
That so-called
this kind of goes to show you how strong and war-ready the Xianzhou is. Even though the two stories you've had to them has just shown their massive incompetence, but that's besides the point.
But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Ackman Alliance is invincible!
If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests.
No.
Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
No, no, no. I thought you were smarter than that.
I don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Don't say little.
Great Fry, little sea hare? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
Oh no, they moved 5 feet. Those bastards.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces,
How
this
dare they
battle
walk?
against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
I'm surprised a man whose name is Labienus hasn't been bullied more. Like, during his whole life, I would find a way to neck myself if I found myself called Labienus. How does he live being called Labienus? Truly, the indomitable human spirit is the one thing that I don't quite understand.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
The busted down sexual styles is what I'll do. Go down the honeydew in front of you, chat with the guests next to you, play a game, say reading. Let's talk with our guests.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction into Amphorius?
Oh. Huh? Oh, I got it. It's that thing, right?
Yeah, the thing.
The one behind the research and development of this golden blood principle is Idonia's manager.
Oh dear. Seems like you've met your match, partner.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. And I feel so light.
Woo!
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests of yours.
I don't want to deal with any sussy bakas at this banquet.
And it seems like all is well.
One of them is a lightweight teehee.
Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
Ugh.
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would do you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory.
Yeah, I don't know. He has a nuke nugget in her body.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
So I can, I can train her nuke nugget, you see. See, she is a long-lost fish in this ocean of stars in this world beyond the sky. And I need to show her how to use her nugget properly. I need to show her the sauce, as you will. Ketchup, barbecue, honey mustard, bar cheese. There are many ways to customize this nuke nugget, and she eats the damn thing raw. You understand what I'm saying, I hope.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
I will eat her.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
This hole is where my liver used to be.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind.
I already get the feeling she's already going to be on her side, though. The fact that he's just like, yeah, hand over the seed of Ruin Girl, and she's just like, what are you going to do, torture her? And he's like, experimentation.
I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The rest is up to you.
Teehee.
You should head back to your seats for now.
Hey, return to your seat. Sit on the bonfire.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Uh-oh.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
What's funny? He's gonna die.
This atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
Lygus, where the person just crawls out of the chest hole from the throat.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Huh?
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
and sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
Who could that be?
Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the sea siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Hey, whoa, where'd this story come from? What's going on? Now we're at a disadvantage again, so the whole thing's busted. That's before we shade West. See, the interesting thing with Lygus having the hole in his chest is that he can do something that can't be done by anyone, that is to create a vor loop. As in, the person gets consumed, it comes out of his chest hole, and he can just, like, you know, be in a circle and just keep going. Some might even say that when Lygus does vor, it looks like M4. You know, with the infinity symbol, that's how he does his vor. Ah, yes. Infinite vor. Like Ligma's a freaky boy. Yeah, what's going on? I'm stupid.
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
I was convinced that we must kill her. Did I count one? I don't know. Yeah. We still gotta try to convince her. Diplomacy.
Now, use your
Talk no
identity
jutsu.
and add in a bit of experience and charm, and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Uh-oh. Start with the defiance that lasts 30 minutes. So I gotta start with the fake Era Nova. Well, we'll do our prophecy shit
Before
first.
I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aedes Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Era Nova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerydra listened to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins, talk about Iron Tomb's true identity. I think we'll talk about Iron Tomb. I think it'd be best if we just went over stuff that we know before we just start pinning it on Lygus as like to build up a repertoire.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazer's duty, talk about the Trailblaze resolve. What's the difference? Words! Duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Or Lance, or Hat, or Quill. Did it work?
That was truly a chaotic speech.
I mean, it's honestly the only type of speech I can utter. I barf chaotic.
All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux for Goris, Dux for Malus. Escort the traitors to the prison.
I mean, it still could work. Still could have worked.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Uh-oh. The true neutral man isn't being true neutral. He's talking. He's gonna talk his shit. He's gonna talk shit.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
Oh. She knew all along. We were cool.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
He's finally done being neutral. He
I
has...
must point out that you are just as impressive.
Shit, what's the word?
This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
That has an opinion. What's that word? Like, it's related to opinion, but shit. He has an agenda. There we go.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Is all this just a performance? Well, yes, it
That's
was.
right.
Good job, me.
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity.
We're the most sincere of all.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz.
Oh, full
Why
name.
would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Oh, I love prostrating. Sorry, I got a little freaky again.
I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Era Nova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
Oh no, he's using his admin privilege.
Factors such as you and her.
Fight me.
Careful. Careful.
Oh. What's that?
What was that voice? Was it Oryx?
It's like a flower, jelly flower thing.
I found you. I finally found you.
The magical jellyfish that warns you.
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete.
Did that prison include my friend as well? I mean, I'll appreciate a roomier cell, but where'd she go?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine. What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
So why is Lygus here?
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Okay, Makima. Whatever, dude. It's crazy ass cutscene. He did not need to do all that when it just happens when he claps his hands. So she must run it over. Well, I think his delete clap has a lot of startup frames. I think that's the problem.
I fear you are still quite unaware of your current
A lot of startup, a lot of
situation.
end lag.
Allow me to reiterate.
As the Theoros, I must run an aura plantation.
I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
I wonder if the flower jellyfish got me out of there before he clapped my cheeks.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Wait, what? You cannot kill me, I guess, at the first time I beheaded you. So Cerydra already killed him, kind of. Whoa. Teehee, I can't kill you, can't kill me.
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
You are too smart.
Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
Shit.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Double shit.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law.
God damn it, screw him.
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the sovereign of planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a near zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me.
You are threatening me, and I'll say it this way so I don't sound like I am threatened.
Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers.
Lygus doesn't actually have cheeks, it's just... he just has thick thighs.
You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions.
What kind of word's that?
As for
Catorzane?
Why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Oh, just one of the things he said is just like, oh, this is just one thing I could do. Not this place again.
This is the place outside the legends?
Hi, probably not Noose.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Locked onto Outlier Fear McNosky.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Executing command isolation.
Command isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
And let me out, don't make me hurt you. I'm the player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
I never got eliminated in this BR. Put me back in.
This could
I'll fight my way out of the gulag.
a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? I'll definitely find a way out here. What are you after?
Answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
That makes sense. You also hate the Aeons. Aren't you an emanator of erudition? I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, fuck, we have Acheron as an example of someone who's an emanator of nihility but wants to destroy it. Yeah, but you also hate the Aeons.
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
No.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Tomb's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Nous was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Nous already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Yeah, hold on a second. You know what? I figured it out. I know why Ligma has beef with Nous, right? So if Deuce's whole purpose is just kind of being like this big entity of knowledge and knows everything, even like it knows everything, and people who are under erudition and study the knowledge are more so just catching up with Nous as far as knowledge goes, and for those that have as much brain capacity as Nous eventually become an emanator, right? And that's something that Ligma's doing. And that's how he became an emanator, allegedly. But the reason why he hates it is that he is secretly like an undercover pseudoscience guy. So he doesn't like Nous because at one point in time he believed that whatever world he lived on was flat. And Nous is just like, no, that's so stupid. Erase that idea from your mind immediately. And he's just like, no, I swear to God, my planet is flat. Let me run all these experiments to prove to you why you're wrong. And it was just like, nah, dude, I can see this shit from here. And that hate never went away. Bro is a flat earther trying to deny truth.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Close enough. I'd say I'm pretty spot on.
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh.
Is that Heir-a's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it.
Now we get everything.
I can't keep this up for much longer. That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me! What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
A few years? Yeah, we're... Ooh, just being out here for like 10 seconds. A couple years have passed.
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already? Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on Un-Anasravan's communication confirmed, initiating response.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Okay. How should I do that? That's all you have to say. Now, how can I do that?
Detected another path's influence.
Oh.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Your channel analysis completed, terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Heir-a saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Could it be the new path we've acquired is what we need to do reinforcements? I don't know. Oh, hey, buddy. Hey, father?
Body. I woke up at the Heir-a space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
What Annihilation Gang? Focus and resonate with the destruction. You focus your mind trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. Beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
So then why did I even bother trying? What am I doing?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
But do we want it to get taken over by capitalism, though?
Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus resonate with the preservation. You focus intently trying to remember the Clipos wall-building hammer strike with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from the battle with the Supreme Guardian, and catch the sparks from the hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
What a great Aeon to be under fucking Clipoth. Bro, don't do shit.
The Watchmaker's hat in Penacony, and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars,
Ploth hates his
and they'll
underlings.
definitely want to help.
He sees that the strongest people there are all fucking like greedy capitalists. He's just like, oh my god, how have my people fallen off so hard? And then he looks at the people of Belobog. They're just like, they're okay.
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus resonate with the harmony. Focus your mind trying to hum the ode of harmony in your thoughts. The vestiges of past day must appear one by one. To blend to their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. Until you realize, wait, who do I actually know who follows harmony that could help me? You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Boo, he doesn't like the music in this game. What a loser.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully, answer me. Oh, this is different. You evoke the power of remembrance awaiting the residence of reinforcements. Hey, stay locked in. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh. It's the warning jellyfish.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Oryx? Yeah, how the fuck did you get in here? Like, this sounds like Oryx. Their soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning!
Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock in onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Thanks, bestie. Why am I saying bestie?
When that brightest
arises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free.
Thanks.
Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Oh my god, bestie, hi!
March? What's she doing here?
Are these your jellyfish?
Oh, you're finally here!
You're awake!
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time.
It's been a few months.
My good buddy, I've really missed you.
Really missed you too! Back alive and kicking. So I never found a time to go to see you. Well, we were kind of stuck. I think she'll understand. Whoops. I missed you too, friend.
I bet you were constantly thinking about the days when I was by your side. It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Oh, boo.
Now the great
No
hero
internet.
is finally here to save me.
Honestly, I'd feel the same.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey. You doing better now? Been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me?
Local teenager read book in life. Book? What's a book? I have a Kindle.
But let's get out of this spooky place first.
Do people still use
Not a good
Kindles?
spot for a reunion chat.
I think they still would.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
But she didn't walk with Cerydra the first time?
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving.
Hey, Bestie wouldn't say that.
Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Everything sounded normal until you're just like, let's get moving. Bestie wouldn't be that sassy. Okay, let's put it this way. She only gets sassy when I get sassy with her. Let's put it that way. She's just doing sassy on command. I can't tell if this is character development or she's just wrong.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
Are you okay?
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysos heirs and the geniuses are all waiting for you.
Are they, though?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Or is Dong should be back on the express by now? How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysos heirs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
Nah, you couldn't. You're dumb as shit.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside.
Even if you could observe it, you'd have no idea what's going on.
Don Hung told her.
Where's Don Hung?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
Wow.
Never mind. Don
You're
Hung's super reliable.
you're flopping this really hard.
Worry about him.
Your cover-up was fumbling.
He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
This cosplayer sucks.
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Yeah, you're so out of character. You don't invoke the
Then
memes.
there's no need
to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Oh, mask has been dropped. Alright. Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Yes.
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
With what? Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yep.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition.
Seems like I have no choice because the other 3 Aeons just fucking ignored me.
Experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
That's extreme.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Un-Anasravan has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
Master of Un-Anasravan. Who the hell is Un-Anasravan?
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
What's with that bee? And it's not even like the meme bee, it's like the music bee.
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, also how could you be like Fuli can repair the universe when Fuli is like part of the universe, so if the universe died, then Fuli would probably be dead too.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Are you going through one of those phases again?
My dear.
Who are you? Another illusion that won't be tricked again. No, this one's more different. Yeah, who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Damn, you're like really dead inside.
Or do you need more be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Don's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me the Future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
What was this from?
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
Whoa. Core Flame?
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight, but who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift. This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Oh. For this thing that Cyrene had?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Hell yeah.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
My head hurts.
What exactly is happening?
Yeah, me too.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Un-Anasravan is a Sanskrit term with significant meaning in both Jain and Buddhist philosophy that essentially translate to devoid of karmic influx or uncontaminated. Lily's thing is taking in pure, unfiltered memories free of bias or any sort of contamination, and the garden is also known as the Pure Land of Recollection. Pure Un-Anasravan. Trace Tree also mentions Un-Anasravan, the Pure Land. Okay. So they just kind of see Fuli as just pure being. So theoretically, he could make the purest meth. The Walter White of Aeons, if you will. Who would be Fuli's Jesse, though? Oh, maybe those are like the Emanators of Remembrance, or all his Jessies. Let's go. Okay. Okay. And for its needs a deliverer. Pizza time. Made 49.31.
Is this Akima?
Uh-oh. No, she's dead again. Cypher, no.
one's here. And the dawn device solve. Am I too late?
Or precisely on time. What was that thing? Oh, that wasn't that was world bearing. My bad. World bearing Titan Cat fleet has fallen soul, yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The Chlorophyll awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new era nova. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Get the fuck out of this place. Oops, whatever that means. I think I should have watched that movie right now. Bro, you know that Interstellar is over 10 years old? Feel old yet? I do, even though I haven't watched it. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. This time I will not be going to bed. Instead, I'm gonna go ahead, stand up and stretch, all that good shit. And if any of y'all need to do the same, or need to make some food, drink, pee, or poop, now is your time. I will be back soon.
Nice.
Become Unk does Desu. I will officially be Unk status in like 2 years. Even though I've been an uncle like literally since I've been like 4, but whatever. Internet Unk.
Nice.
Hello, I'm back. Now, as many things that happen in life, your most profound thoughts happen when you are in the bathroom. I mean, this is less so thoughts, but like observation. And I just kind of wonder what Evernight is. Because they're not exactly March. They have all the pre-existing memories of March, but are like almost like their own being. Because what we saw from like the 3 quote-unquote Marches in that Aeon space, like they were basically memo keepers. They were memo keepers who projected themselves as March to kind of like coerce me to get like memories or whatever. But Evernight just seems like more like a memo keeper creation rather than like a projection of like a false identity almost. And I wonder if that's something like an emanator of remembrance could do. like create someone new, give them like someone's memories, but yet they live their own life still. That seems like memories they would want to harvest, right? I have a whole theory about how Heir-a is the original March and she is native to here and left a hole. Existing in the same state Cerydra is in as much as having a slimmer amnesia. That could be a thing too. But the one thing I just kind of wonder, especially with the whole Amphorius thing, if they are just kind of like characters in this digital world, right? And that's, how would someone just like get out? Without, you know, someone that has admin privilege like Ligma that can like get them out. Because if that's the case, if that's your theory, now it's a thing of just like, okay, how did March get out of Amphorius into that big block of ice? Which could just be Fooly. That's just like, alright, I dislike what's going on here. I will not interfere much further, but I'm going to take this one being, put him in a ball of ice, and shoot him off into space. To hopefully where they can have a better life. And that would also help explain why the Chrysos heirs can just exist in different planets and not just be stuck in Amphorius. Like, they can live out there and they aren't just like ones and zeros, even though they... I mean, they still kind of are. They're data. But we will see. We will see hopefully soon. Probably not in this update, but future ones. Oh, she's probably going to be pissed. Hi. Hey, kiddo. Can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Heir-a while you were away. My guess you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down to simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Heir-a has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron 2's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Heir-a, we're confident we could push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, let's say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable. We don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Heir-a isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by understanding this progress, first we can seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Wow. All that power, they're only able to bring it back by like 3-ish%. Oh hey, seal. Was that included in the fountain from my seal slammer prowess? It's gold.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Yeah, the dice you use in Golden Gears. Touch. Nothing. Oh man.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
I'm dead.
Welcome back, friend.
Why is it question marks?
It's been such a long, long time.
Oh. Actually, Cyrene? Guys, you're still here. What happened to the robot was gone? I saw March 7th. She looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now. Aren't you? So So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you.
Oh boy, more words.
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene can't hear me?
That's not great. And now Cyrene isn't here. Why'd she depixelate?
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate. At this rate...
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world-bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
Well, now I have one.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
Well, maybe this time, but next time, maybe...
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander... that Lycurgus. He's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Jesus.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
I wonder if that's how... Do we know what Cerydra's fate is? Because if her thing is always to be like, to be assassinated by one of your people.
Come, this way.
Because I wonder if that happened in the cycle that we did. Cerydra got a little bit too powerful and then just killed 500 people. It. Oh yeah, Cypher's 100% dead.
Eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry? The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished.
King shit, honestly, just like the Greeks before.
Resistance.
Well, this is a very Greek-themed world.
Time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams. Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Wait, how does this rule work? Because it says, yeah, you can't kill a Chrysos here, but he's like, oh, I'm not killing you though, I'm just cutting you up and making you bleed out. I didn't kill you, your blood loss did.
Leave this to me, Lady.
What kind of logic is that?
You must get
Alright,
away
Batman.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
Huh. Like referring to as a holy maiden?
Conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape.
The type of logic that gets wrong computer
and carry
programming.
word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them.
Yeah, it seems that in the 33 billion plus things, not enough QA went into this.
Just as the Imperator lit
Or maybe enough QA did, but like it's just like, no, make this a workaround in case I need to use force.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
"50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Whoa, it's though who are, I forget the name of those guys. But they helped too, that's crazy.
Go forth, deliverer.
It's like when you could finally point out the single enemy if the people of Oklahoma are just, you know, become united. Iberia exists with such a disturbance to its logic, it's not Lygus to use violence for once. Well, yeah, Lygus has abandoned, he is no longer true neutral. He has an agenda to push.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
Oh damn, we get to see this site again.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kethale's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycelan's, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Oh, Hycelan's is still alive.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
To make a shortcut.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife.
Well, they still haven't made good with the Kremnones
The
yet.
prophesized crown prince has already been born.
Oh, he's been
He
born.
shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
Oh, hi, Strife.
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Allow us to introduce
The
ourselves.
protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
So when does, like, Finan, like, come back into the equation? Because obviously he wasn't there at the very beginning of the journey. He was, you know, about the same age as Mighty, I think. Unless I'm getting my timeline messed up here, but I don't think I am.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
We replaced him straight, but that's why everything's out of whack. But, well, Finan also wasn't there at the very beginning either. I guess that would, because I guess in those things they're waiting for the deliver, and it's like thousands of years later, or over 1,000 years later.
Buys this world even one more second, then so be it.
brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say.
Just let me do violence.
Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
He's actually in the core right now and is hanging on to a prayer to keep the plague tag. What do you mean by core? Are you talking like the ball on Kefali or like the core flame?
Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter
the Dawn device. Okay, yeah.
And turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
Well, in that case, the true way to get him out seems to be I do the Kefali thing, free Finan, and then we can really take out Iron Tomb with our own Emanator of Destruction.
By the way,
takes a god to kill a god, you know?
The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason, each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king, and through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Good job, Mighty. Is that how he initially became immortal?
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Thanks, Mighty. You've always been a real one.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head on,
I wonder if the empty shell part was Screw'em and her to, like, regressing the progress of Iron Tomb. He's like, where'd the data go?
Boom, and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human...
Oh, don't worry, she's a
alchemical ray
demigod of
can bind a
trickery.
godlike being?
Easy clap.
That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Why does she not lie about Lygus not being real? She's stupid. Well, if there wasn't a thing in place where it's like Chrysos heirs can't do stuff to Lygus, but Lygus can't do anything to them.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since
Or
this
maybe
is the final
Cypher's
act,
too brain
if
rotted,
we're
he
doing
actually
it,
just kept
we
calling
go
him
all
Ligma, and he's like,
No
that's
half
not my
measures.
name. He's like, no, it's 100% Ligma.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a philosopher's stone and embed myself into the formula.
It just seems to be Anox's fate, just turning himself
And
into
when
a
the time
rock.
comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
It appears that Lygus is the only one that can ore farm here.
And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual.
Oh yes, Hyacinth exists.
Since that Firo
Yeah,
loves a good
I did not
performance as
forget
much as I
about
do,
her at all.
Let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Continue the long journey.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Thank you, Cypher. Once again, being the real MVP.
It's dead quiet here. Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise,
carrying her to the final battleground. Cyri, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you, you've all sacrificed so much. Sorry I'm late. Won't everyone's faith in me go to waste. Yeah, it's one thing I've just kind of... See, now that we have like a view of like the flame chase journey from like beginning to end, and through the whole time, they really just believe that the Deliverer will, like, save them all. And, I mean, it's, like, very admirable just, like, how much loyalty and faith they all had. But at the same time, it's, like, they're probably programmed to do that anyway. So it's, like, how genuine is that faith and loyalty? When the story got, the only thing I have left are the memories they left me. Right. Yeah. I want everyone's fate go to waste.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Alright, she can't hear me.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Because she's also dead.
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Sorry, even you. This is all a memory.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
I think this is also the longest Cyrene has lasted.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius.
Again.
Just like the first time we met, right?
How many times are they going to reuse this image?
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
It's promised I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Heir-a Nova. I'll take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always.
Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Gotcha.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
And I haven't said much about the hand-to-chest counter, just kind of silently updating it. Not only is Cyrene hard carrying the motion, the story's only been going on for a total of 5 hours. Is 3.5 gonna break another hand-to-chest record? Probably. I think the only reason why last patch did it is because it was a shorter patch. Oh yeah, look at the rainbow, so pretty. But then, ooh. Ooh. Dry your blade and embrace your destiny.
But, Cyrie, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment. Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Yeah, it doesn't look like shit.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealens. Is she still there?
Oh, I bid well to the port and the land, the
Long
tributes.
time no see, Trailblazer.
Oh no. Also, I think Cyrene did that in the cutscene, so I'm gonna count that. Hyacinth kind of did it too, but it was like two hands, so I'm gonna say that one doesn't count.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes.
Unless I get any
defy fate with their
other opinions on
blood
that.
and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
Ayo, fuck your fate. You again? You managed to break free? You again.
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
I may be quarantined, but I can still post shit on main.
So the demigod of ocean, the duck's gladiator,
I have 33,550,336 alternate accounts.
Genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Yeah, here you are, bound to this place. But you have yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it?
I am an Intellitron.
You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortexogenesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
I can't wait to see the most bitchless memory of all time. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. Spare me the cliches. I don't need to understand you. I kind of do. I'll bring destruction to your scheme.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Hey, we got the cognitive anger back. Yippee! The city you cannot destroy. Alright, bet.
fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
Entrance song. Past has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream headed at the bottom of the cup. Oh, this sounds so nice.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
He's bringing up the Plato thing that this world has been an illusion to since the start. What a fucking nerd.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the
My dear
Borderlands.
Plato.
She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Oh boy, let's go to war.
Her voice carries the queen's command.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings.
First song, I'm
inherited
Electra,
supreme
nectar
divine
brewed in
power.
the womb by God. What's up with that? Help mothers, sisters.
My sisters, you're finally here.
Wow, she sounds so much more live.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Iceland's Electra. Despite bringing up Plato and Shakespeare's Macbeth, he's actually inspired by three things: Alexander Aphrodite, Alexander the Great, and possibly mythological Spartan lawmaker like Lygus. Oh, I actually didn't know there was a guy in history called Lycurgus. Yeah, Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive.
I wonder if Ligma's a... Ligma can be exuding, like, very much armchair, keyboard warrior, cuck behavior.
And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
No one can really decide if he was real or fake or what time period he was in, but there's also two records of like Kurgan myth, and we're forced to pass them off as one or another. But existing that many time periods in some weird ass way is quite fitting of Slop Rail Lygus's role. And that's I guess we could say that Fraudgy did do some research. He did research one time. I guess release to that. Bitch. Also, how do you exist in this? This is like at the very, very, very beginning.
I surrender, I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. Blech. I feel like the ground is spitting. I feel so sick. Wait a second. You're not a priest of Ornyx, but that messy gray hair. Say, this lovely mess. Haven't we met before?
What you remember about me? Yeah, we've met at the end of the Westwood. Nope, it's all your imagination. Nope, it's all your imagination.
Ha! I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent, one we don't share. If it's what I think it is, oh, things are about to get very interesting. It'd be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first bidding. Pity. Pity is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. We are never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend.
Barthos vanishes in a flash. Seems like the shrewd Titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery.
Is that all?
My mother, please endure. Wants us to go that way.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
I do loathe your Titan, yet love the life that the land bursts. Back to your face, you're going to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea. Boop. Uh-oh, puzzles. And finally, gameplay.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My mother.
Little fishlings. You swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea.
Don't leave.
Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. When the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor.
Oh boy, food!
This is the last gift I can give you.
The feast. A kiss? Oh. This is all memory. I think it's okay.
Sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius.
So was it all because the chandelier fell?
Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. keep watching. But tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age. Just like her shattered fate.
Prayer stopped in time. Object stopped in time will not immediately return to the original form. When the rewinding process interrupted, so they will pause in their current state. Okay. You did a lot more research than either of us could expect, but I've already been box-playing too much to stream. Oh, we got a little bug.
I love the color goals, the color that symbolizes robots. I heard that the nymphs of robots are actually a flutter of butterflies. It must be worth their weight in gold. Wish I could fly alongside them. Perhaps that'll become golden colored too.
This is probably the part of the stream where they explain the slightly newer time puzzle, probably. I don't know. Boop.
Clinging to the past only blocks the road forward. Why not let time build a bridge to the future?
Press the bottom right button to turn off miracle orbs. The Chrono Vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ordex priests with various sizes and styles. Breaking the Chrono Vessel will pause time in the area around it. When facing a broken Chrono Vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel. It'll allow time to flow again in the surrounding area. By rewinding an object, the object will not be affected by the time stop zone. Wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time stop zone, then initiate rewind and immediately interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. And some character techniques can also trigger the time stop, such as Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others. Interesting.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel nearby can help.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Destruction are spreading.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Alright, so that thing's over there.
Looks good.
Oh, whoops. Because the pipe finds another way to walk you off your feet. Yay, accidental achievements. I didn't notice I could just move it over. Wait, what? Oh, sisters and their mother said something. Beings ahead danced along.
Is that all?
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
What tail?
The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Ouch. Well, we'll leave it there for now. Yeah, it's been so long since I've done this shit that I'm actually getting achievements for being bad.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city.
Pain.
Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children
Torture.
placing garlands on our bone horns. And poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Feast. Song. Electra. The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task. Then return to prepare your feast.
Did not know there'd be new enemies.
Only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
So why was she the only one not affected, though?
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the spirit basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
There we go. Hey, go, ball, go! Over my mother, my sisters are gone,
The
only
chalice
I
of plenty
remain.
is whole again. The lance of fury emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
Yay!
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia.
Time for my lonely woman dinner.
I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore.
I guess the sea sirens are just kind of just like shapeshifters almost.
My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
And it feels so good.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
A house of lies.
am I to go on? In a world drowned
Confusion,
in shadow.
pain, nihility. It's almost like this is the path I follow.
Valgusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Also, this is a cool visual. I like seeing things suspended in time. Also, I found you. Also, let me get this chest before I forget.
Is that all?
That's it. No more exploring, I swear. On the dusky battlefield, I saw a fire. Why did she call out to me? Why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
Conspirator?
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
It's Cerydra. This was the moment they met.
Yes, Cerydra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name?
Her flame.
Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest, and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
That's a bit extreme.
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
I just realized her name is not even Cerydra, it's Proud Sovereign.
So
My
be
light.
it, noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath.
My law.
So be it, noble monarch.
My monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Yep. So much promise of victory and whatnot. And then all of her people died, and she's like, what the fuck? What's the purpose of anything anymore? Now the nihility path makes way more sense. Monarch brought me to a new world. And I think the only reason why Cypher's nihility, because she's a little twixter, doesn't trust people. And Cerydra is a harmony through order and law, I suppose.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise. Uh-oh. Gotta uphold your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Why is some of the food on the floor, though?
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom.
This feast
Now I found a flame. It may scald and
is not a
burn,
lie.
but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Let's see here. Doot doot.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
The people's laughter. The people's songs. So beautiful, and they intoxicate me. And she's barely taller than anybody, even standing on a fountain.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Not gonna start, can she truly do this without suffering harm? I wonder what cycle this takes place in. Was this our cycle? Because she's brought up the fighting the stars with an iron colossus.
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Okay, it's probably in this cycle.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
She's hungry.
Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Honey brew.
Is that all?
I mean, to drown in her. Oh. To drown in the liquor of dreams. Damn, already hammered. Other subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if we're sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Noble knight, you are truly
Yeah, it's these
an
guys.
amazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
They don't know his name is Labanus.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire, hope, wishes.
unprecedented hunger.
Uh-oh.
A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright.
She hungers for violence as well.
Blinding.
Her and Mighty would get along great.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
I love this feast. Oh, look, you can do steppies here. But also, more importantly, what the fuck are you doing here?
Hey, buddy, just came just at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment?
Cruel, what are you talking about?
Oh, come on. Take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me. Looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forth. The horror, the cruelty. And you people even take that as entertainment.
And what a fudging genius you are. Don't flatter yourself. Keep taking your meds. Oh my god, you're so smart.
What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartholos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here.
Yeah, but you're also a walking grape that can throw hands. Mom, there's a pervert here, as expected of you. That's what you care about? Ah, yes, you want to get stepped on, as expected of you.
I could accept grades getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartholos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages, and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Oh, whoa. Combat?
This has been in sync.
Holy fuck, combat? Almost 6 hours in? That's insane.
Get them!
I don't have time for games. Never seen perfection before? Open sesame.
I'm on it.
Mimi.
Get them!
Expand your thinking.
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
Bartholomew's denied fetishes. Optional combat.
Oh dear, yeah, right here. You got talent for massaging.
They're happy now? You act like you won.
Seems like your belly won't ooze any goo. What? You're actually fighting for real just now? Oh god, good thing I surrendered earlier. My precious tongue would have gotten split in two. Anyway, the poor old Bartholomew's unloved and tragically short-legged has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy. Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefli and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. Stood around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight, but being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartholomew's experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase the one from your memory.
Not all grapes make good wine. I love this journey that brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Damn it.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
How do you know? It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Here's a slap for death here. Oh damn, they blocked me off. Indeed, I have long known. So what things are they actually weak to? Physical lightning, wind? Okay. I think I'll change the team up a little bit here. Oh, wait a minute. Oh boy. Let's give this team a whirl. We will now see the power of Sunday and Mighty. Against trash mobs, of course. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch.
You want to take advantage?
Come to me.
I can't thank you enough.
Fiends or devils.
This Sunday's finally real.
Serenity is before me. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Dying soul now accepts
Sunday is not slightly slower than Mighty.
You can't run.
I thought you always want your supports to be faster. Ouch.
Don't lie, so I can leave early.
Stay put. Get there.
Found me.
Decked out farewell.
Burn it all.
You want to take advantage?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Turd pull up, buff turd. I guess I can see that. Oh well.
Forever doomed.
The winds of battle never cease.
I'm trying to think, what kind of, what boots do I have? Okay, I definitely have speed boots. Oh, I'm like just barely faster. Damn, look at those gloves. Okay, let's see here. No, not that much. Ah, damn. Exceptions to this concept are Sparkle having only 50%, so you can use run things with very little extra speed and passive stuff like Round Main and RMC. Okay, I could probably level up this one and just kind of see where it lies. That one seems pretty okay. It's one that has like a little bit of speed. This one kind of. Let's see here. 3, 6. And then we'll do swappies. Damn it. Shit. I mean, how much did I have? Just like 5%? There we go. Let's try that out. This is another one of Fate's grand lies.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
The perfect 1-speed difference. And he's still 135. So he's in that speed tier. My fire is dead, and my light is dead, my heart is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
The killer is... It was me all along. I mean, probably with a look like that.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself.
No, you do. No. You ain't getting out of this one. No.
Against the surge of fate, I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder...
When did she start calling me Greyfry?
How I dearly wish this feast of the flame chase would never end.
She really is hungry for violence.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
She must speak in ocean euphemisms or else the Holy Rise will explode. You see, in this game called Splatoon, where they're all squids, all their stuff is about them talking about fish stuff, because it's this fish world. So you need to have this one character be Splatoon Lady.
As you've seen when she cast off her chains.
I wonder what Hysolid's favorite Splatoon idol is.
Her legs. Her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
Actually, now that I recall, was like Cerydra's prophecy like you'll be betrayed by the one you trust most or something?
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
No, don't listen to Elio, nope.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me.
I hate atoms, they're coarse and rough.
The cosmos is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
This dude is really just like, I have been through millions of different, like, events and histories, and in those million thousands of different events, you can literally not stop my resolve.
No.
You cannot convince me I am too far gone.
Time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay, you gotta... Yeah, give me that one. And then, let's see here. Where is she? There she is. Then you can have this one. You know, for a second I was gonna be like, we'll stop it here, but I think it's very much just like, keep going. I am your labyrinth. Hey, bug.
Oh, I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
I've seen the birth of the universe and the heat death. I could not tell the difference. Man truly has seen everything.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
Load time is slowed down. Ooh, what's the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Currency of the ocean, time sinks into the... Whoa. Banish the bad sea siren.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Is that actually a unique enemy? I don't think I recognize that model.
Virginia.
Yay, we got manta rays now.
Dr. Calythist, we can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly,
ouch. 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 These guys are fast.
And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
6 months of past need to make it. Is that their quota? We need to make a new character model. Stat.
I can't thank you enough.
Dyke so now accepts your punishment.
You can't run.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Forever doomed through my blood. Burn it all.
Whoa. Oh god, Sniper's gonna die.
Now crush them all.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Come to me. I'm scared.
Stay put. Get them. Forever doomed.
Found me.
Fury upon you.
Heard the call. The red city is before me.
Dyke so now accepts your punishment.
T.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Yeah, it was all me.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry. Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
I mean, that could explain why she got betrayed. Because eventually Hyslins learn, like, wait, you did this with, like, all my people, even though they're not there anymore.
How noisy.
I'll take it off.
Show me your courage.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Fiends or devils.
I'll fuck them all.
Burn it all. I am struck.
You can't run.
Forever doomed.
Heard the call. Tormented doubt farewell.
Dykes, I'll accept your punishment.
Come to me. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get there.
Found me.
Burn it all.
Serenity is before
Go.
thee.
Forever doomed.
The winds of battle never cease.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
All I can do is stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. This is the water current. Leave.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, 2 discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Oh, even this is slow-mo.
Isn't that the deliverer? He finally made it.
Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return. Yeah, you know this too remains a hollow memory. Alright, let's see how things turned out.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
The Lygus movie, but went up just for us.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see?
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius.
Well, she would betray your dreams. I think, from her perspective, you didn't die for nothing. You died for her. And obviously you died for Emporius so she can, you know, become a demigod.
I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
And there lies Labanus. His shattered armor sees us rise and fall. His unclosed eyes are made resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
What? Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Thorn beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes, corners like shallow ponds of golden rain.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
So, I wonder if her interpretation of the Talanthan thing is wrong. Or, hypothetically, if it's just asking for the blood of 500 individuals, then maybe he convinced 500 people just to, like, I don't know, like, donate blood, or just, like, you know, cut, like, the palm of their hand, let it spill in an area. Just to get around the idea of, you know, 500 people dying, but since Cerydra just kind of knows nothing but conquest, she's like, oh, well, they have to die.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Unfortunately, Ancient Greece.
If a subject marches
They
to
don't
war
know.
without that conviction, then yes, as you said.
Yeah, what do you mean
shallow
war isn't the
loyalty
answer?
means nothing.
And what
Cerydra.
about my loyalty, Cerydra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
There are real Greeks, there would be constant twink-on-twink action. I mean, it's ancient Greece, so there's always going to be sword fighting of some sort. Because we got was Kevin and Mighty.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to
They do be
weave
sword
for
fighting in their
Amphorius,
minds. What kind of sword fight is up to interpretation?
the Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
Oh no. So what did Hycelin choose? Cerydra still alive? No, she's 100% dead. What should she choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this? I think I'd falter because of this. Oh, you think I'd falter? There's nowhere near as bad. They're nowhere near as bad as you. Yeah, you think I'd falter?
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction,
I have to
my
try.
victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Investigate.
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
So as we investigate there, yeah. What about here, though?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down, and you did.
Okay. Nothing new, nothing new.
Right, so I can leave early.
Come to me! I'm here to
Stay put!
I can't thank you enough. In this mortal, watch over you,
Guide
you on your path.
You can't run!
Dice now accepts your punishment.
This team is fun. I have a fun team.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Ornix orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
I can do that at least. Do your thing carefully. Alright. So, I mean, yeah, for me it's about Unga Booga kill 'em all time. Yeah. It took a couple months, but this team is finally, I'd say pretty damn solid. Operation let Mighty do the things and keep feeding him so he doesn't die. I mean, obviously I think Hua Hua is probably the character that can be replaced, but for what she does, I think that she's still useful because her blast heal can get all three, and her buff can supply energy for mainly Sunday and Mighty, and Cypher just tells Mighty where to go, pretty much. As well as being a pretty good debuffer. But yeah, for me, I'm saying this is about it for tonight. Definitely made up for last night for being short. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream again tomorrow. I'm still undecided in that compartment. It do be Sunday. Alright, let's get a better close up. There we go. I don't think he'll do idle unless he does. We'll see. So yeah, let's see if we can find someone to raid. And not sure how much longer of this patch I have, though. I'm saying I'm about, like, maybe halfway through. But, clearly we'll see. Does anyone I know? Hmm. 1 to 2 more hours? So, like, 4 more. Got it. Okay. It's easy math. How are they even going for? Yeah, sure. We'll raid into them if they let me. All right, they let me. We're gonna raid into Ari's song. They are currently also playing through Star Rail. They're actually doing 3.4, so yeah, should be fun to see how they see a previous version, because I don't want to raid into quite anyone just yet, because especially if I don't know what part they on. I don't want 3.5 spoilers. Anyway, that'll do it all for me. I'd like to thank you all for watching. Whether watching live or through your invited viewership is always appreciated. And if you want to see more from me, sure, check me out on YouTube, Twitter, Twitch, or Blue Sky. All at Firo McNosky. With all that being said, have a good morning, day, evening, or night. Be acting to each other and be acting to yourselves. Peace out.